Jara are streaming the live auction, and we have a screen set up on Growanda. So if you can't get into the golden hour, well, if you can't get into the golden hour, you probably can't hear me and are probably already on Growanda watching from the screen there. Anyway, there is a screen over there. You're welcome to watch over there, and it is also being live streamed, so you can watch it from anywhere in SL, or in fact, probably outside of SL. Okay, so it sounds like some people can hear me, some people can't hear me. I am talking. And what you need to do is zoom on me in order to hear me. And I am right up front. I'm next to the kiosk in this amazing geode chair. And guys in Discord, I can hear you. What do I need to do to not hear you? That's not going to work. If I deafen you, then I also mute myself. All right. Are people still having trouble hearing me? I wasn't talking for a second. The live stream is working. I'm on Voice, In-World Voice. We are not streaming it on an audio stream. You can listen through the live stream, or you can hear me here in SL Voice. Okay, if you can't hear me in World, that's all right. I know that there is a link to the live stream, and you'll be able to hear me there. And I know Elaine has that and is happy to share that with you, and Temptation did as well. So if for some reason you can't hear me, just watch the live stream. The latency on that is very, very small, so you won't be very behind what I'm actually saying. There's not, it's only a few seconds. There is a tiny bit of a delay, but not very much on the live stream. I really don't think it's going to be a problem. You can do that. You can listen on YouTube. You can listen on YouTube and shout in local to bid. Okay. If you're having problems hearing me and you toggle voice off and then back on, that might help. But if nothing works, don't stress yourself about it. Just listen to the YouTube stream. That'll be much easier for you. If nothing works, listen to the live stream. I do apologize to everybody for not having this streamed on an audio stream this year. I simply don't know how to set that up. And as usual, I was throwing this together at the last minute. So I do apologize. I hope everybody can bear with us. And it's wonderful that Bane and Jara chased me around all fair to make sure that they were able to stream this for you. So thank you to both of them for being persistent and for being here today to live stream this. Okay, I do have a note card, and what I want to do is start off with that because it talks about how we go about the bidding procedure. So let me just completely delete that from my note card. There you go. What we are going to do is I will introduce an item up for bid, and your bids need to be shouted in local chat. If you're not on the golden hour, but you're watching from another location and you want to make a bid, you can IM Old Soul Resident or Elaine Diavolo and give them your bid. What I recommend you do is give them your highest bid, and then they will increase it incrementally, but it makes it easier so that you're not constantly needing to go back and forth. So if you know that you're willing to donate a certain amount for an item, just go ahead and say what that is. It'll save a lot of back and forth while the bid might be going up. Once I have confirmed the winner in voice, and I will confirm the winner after I have called for bids 3 times and the bid has not been raised. Then at that point, you can pay the kiosk that is next to me. It has the FF emblem floating above it, and I am sitting in the geode with my back to the water. So you ought to be able to find one of us. Once you have done that, if you can make a copy of the transaction record and send it to Elaine, so that she can keep a record of it, that would be wonderful. I personally don't have any of the auction items. The world builders have them. A lot of world builders are here in the audience, and when you win an item, they will go ahead and pass it to you. If the world builder is not here, then we will pass a list of all the winners to the world builders when the auction is done, and they will pass the items to you probably within the next day or two. If for some reason that doesn't happen, you can always contact me directly, and I will figure out what's going on for you, and we will get you the item. Everybody understand? Yes. If you win, what you want to do is pass a copy of your transaction record to Elaine after you pay the RFL kiosk that's next to me on the beach. Okay, I think that we are ready to go. We'll see how this goes. All right, the first item up for bid is from Lolliacalypse. And what Tabitha is offering is basically the entire region. Now, most of the items, most of the elements of Lolliacalypse, to practice saying that, have been already for sale on the region. However, there is one build that was not. It's not on the region. It was a build, the first featured build that Tabitha made for the region, and she decided that, as extraordinary as it was, it might kill her if she tried to make 8 of those, actually 10 of those, because what she does so incredibly well is she makes different variations of all the stores. So she did this one, she did like how it turned out, but she had problems with the computer and then with her SL account, and this was just going to be way too much work to be able to finish in time to set up for the fair. So this auction is basically for the store that wasn't on Lolliacalypse, plus everything that was. All right, so let's start the bidding at 5,000 lindens for basically what is the entire region of Lolliacalypse, plus the store that was not there. All right, we have an opening bid. We have an opening bid of 5,000 that immediately jumped to 10,000. And I do have to say that I love Lolliacalypse. Tabitha did an amazing job when she came to me and she said, I really want to do a dark Candyland. And to be fair, that's exactly what she did. This is scary. All right, we're up to 30, and that's from Tola Crisp. And 35 from Ghost. 35 from Ghost is our high bid right now for the build of Lolliacalypse and the poor abandoned building that actually was not part of the build of Lolliacalypse. And we are up to 40,000 from Habit. I was talking to Xander about Lolliacalypse when we were putting together the opening set for the tour around the Fairlands. And he said that he thought that Lolliacalypse was his favorite name ever for a region. He just thought that it was such a wonderful juxtaposition of lollipop and apocalypse. So that is definitely a name that is going to go down in the history books. All right, I believe that our high bid is 40,000 for Habit, and that's going once. And I'm going to call it going twice and see if there's anybody else out there that might like this. We had a little bit of a war going on, but right now it does look like it's settled at 40,000. And I'm going to call it 40,000. 40,000 to Habit for the region build of Lolliacalypse. And that is the way we do this. What an excellent way to start this off. And I have to say that it's a very sweet treat. So we are going to jump from the sweet terrors of Lolliacalypse to the beautiful birthday cake at Harvest Home. I think that's only fitting. Now, I do have to say that I love cake. And so when I rezzed the cake that Garvey gave me, I'm like, this is much too small. It can't possibly serve us all. And so I enlarged it. But I also rezzed the original size cake. So everybody can see and check. Let's see, what is the LI count for the little cake? The little cake is 19 LI. The giant cake that I like much better is 326 LI. But I don't suppose that everybody actually needs that much cake. So let's see, what do we have for an opening bid? We'll start with 5,000. That seems to be a really great number to start with. 5,000 for the Bard Queen's birthday cake from Harvest Home. All right, we are up to 10,000 lindens from Solus. And let's see what details I might have about this. Everybody was really good with sending me details, and I always wait until I'm here in the middle of the auction to read them, which is really helpful. Okay, this is the cake that was the Bard Queen's surprise. So if you have done the quest, you have seen this cake. If you have not done the quest, I encourage you to do it, because you still have 3 days, including today, to complete the quest. And if you want, I believe that there are express HUDs available on Junction, which will allow you to speed through straight to the treasure room, if that is what you'd like to do. So this is the cake that was the Bard Queen surprise. It's a very special 7 layers of joy cake to celebrate her return to health, lovingly made with the finest ingredients from Harvest Home. The memories of the 7 companions, all of which are collected by the many dedicated Fairlanders and then served to the quest winners at the final party. It is one of a kind. It is said that those who taste it will experience pure joy. And it is gluten-free, no GMOs, and has 0 calories. Okay, this is the perfect cake. I think I need to bid for it. All right, our high bid right now is $25,000 from Jenza. Yeah, I really think we should have saved the cake for the end, because now I'm going to be hungry all the way through the auction as well. And we have so many items. 7 layers is just like having 7 different cakes. You can have a cake, you can have a layer of cake for every day of the week. And I don't actually know, because I haven't had a chance to complete the quest yet, but does the cake dispense pieces if you click it? That's okay. That's okay. It gives out prizes. That's even better. You get flowers. All right, the high bid is Jenza for $25,000. I'm going to call that once. It really is beautiful cake. What do I see? Strawberries and flowers and orange slices. Blueberries. It's a gourmet's dream is what this cake is. All right, 25,000 going twice. And I am going to call 25,000 going 3 times. The winner is Jenza. Congratulations. Okay. Up next, we are jumping over to Ogham Grove. And I think that we have a board for that. I don't actually have one of the stones, but if you have been to Ogham Grove, you will have seen the Ogham stones with the Ogham alphabet on them. If you have played the Wootables, you will have possibly won an Ogham stone that has a couple of preset words on it. Now, what is really exceptional about, thank you, Jalala. What is really exceptional about this Ogham stone is that you can have it display a word, a name, or a short sentence that means something special to you. So that makes it very unique, one of a kind. And we started with 5, we jumped to 6, and now we're at 10. We have a tie for 10. Alec and Alia are both at 10. And 12 to Strifeclaw and 15 to Alec. Man, this is like the Kentucky Derby. All right. Right now, we have a high bid of 15,000 lindens to Alec. It's really very interesting. If you haven't had the opportunity to go and explore Ogham Grove, make sure that you do, because Jalala did an absolutely brilliant job of incorporating the Ogham alphabet into the region. She has stones and trees for each one of the letters of the alphabet. It really is. It's an absolutely beautiful region. All right, I believe that our high bid right now is still 15,000 lindens. Now, what I am willing to do, well, actually not what I'm willing to do, what Jalala is willing to do. Okay, we've got 20,000 from Selena. 22 from Alec. We'll see if we can go any higher than that. Right now, the high is 22 for this very special Agam stone, which allows you to input a name, a word, or even a short sentence. All right, we're up to 28,000 lindens. $28,000 lindens from Alec. Selena, are you interested in going any higher than that? All right, now we're up to 30. In at the last minute. And up to 37. Every time Alec thinks he has it, somebody else jumps in and starts bidding. All right. Jalala told me before we started this that she would be willing to give out multiples of these if there seemed like there was a desire for that. So my question is, I would be, if Alec and Temptation were agreeable, well, I'm happy to do that too. Actually, what I was going to do was offer 3 for 25,000. If that's all right with Jalala, with Selena, Temptation, and Alec. Okay, so we have Alex saying okay, we have Temptation saying okay, we have Jalala saying okay, and Selena. All right, 3, each at 25,000 lindens. Congratulations, everybody. Okay, on to Hope's Wish. Now, we have a picture, but I also resed a copy. Now, when I resed the copy, I do like I tend to do, and I enlarged it. This is not the actual, I believe the copy that you will get will be modifiable, like the one I got was modifiable. It didn't come to me in this size. This is 151 Li. The one that I received was significantly smaller, and so was probably more like an Li of under 20. So I do want to stress that it is modifiable, so it won't necessarily need to take up this many Li. I believe that it is mod copy. It's no transfer. Is that correct, Solus? Oh, it is no copy. Okay, sorry, it is no copy. I'm sorry, I did not realize that. It is no copy. So let me tell you a little bit about this while the bidding's going up. I do see that it's up to 20,000 right now. This was a collaboration between a number of people. Collaboration between Solus Enchantment, Naya Alchemy, Silas Merlin, who contributed, to be clear, contributed in 2022. Because this entire region has been a concept that has been held in stasis basically for 3 years, I believe. No, I think Solus, you and B came to me in 2022 first, I think. Yes, okay. B, Dumpling, and Solus Enchantment had the idea for Hope's Wish. And B and Solus wrote the story together. They were going to do it last year, but B was not in a position health-wise to be able to be involved in it. So they decided as a team to wait another year with the hope that B would be able to be here this year to help build Hope's Wish. That didn't happen. B passed away last fall, and Solus reached out to Naya, and together they were able to bring Hope's Wish to life this year. So there's a lot of meaning behind every single region that comes to the fair every year. But Hope's Wish is, I want to say it's special because part of Hope's Wish has been created and contributed to by someone who's not with us anymore. So it really is, in part, a region that is a living memorial. And Elaine is exactly right. B is always going to be with us, and it's why we're here. It's why we relay. It's so that we don't lose more people like B going forward. Now, right now, the high bid is 50,000. I keep talking, but I do see the bids coming in. A couple other things I want to say. It is not included with this particular edition that I have resed here, but when you see the tree fairy on Hope's Wish, you see swirling leaves around her. And those leaves are part of the item that will be transferred to the winner. They were generously donated by Alex Vader. I can see it, just can't say it. So there were 5 people that contributed to this statue. That basically is the representation of Hope's Wish. Okay, let's see. We have a high bid right now of 53,000, and yes, it is also the manifestation of hope itself. While we're waiting for this bid to conclude, I don't know how many of you have read or heard the story of Hope's Wish, but I have it, and I'd like to read it to all of you because it was written by me. And I just feel that it's appropriate to include it now so that she is here and a part of this. Not so long ago, at a wondrous time in storybook history, Hope, a wood fairy, decided to go on an adventure. She walked through rolling hills and sun-dappled meadows. Finally, she came across a village. Lining the colorful cobbled streets were silly, crooked cottages that swayed this way and that. Amazed at how they could be built in such a nonsense way, Hope named the town the Village of Strength. Hope continued her adventure and found herself in a very old forest. Looming before her was a large, dark, and ominous cave. She gathered her courage and stepped inside. She was met by an enormous troll, but this was no ordinary troll, for he was there to guide travelers. He smiled a toothy smile and beckoned Hope to follow him. When she was safely on the other side of the cave, the troll bowed a noble bow and disappeared back into the forest. Hope decided to name this place the Cavern of Courage. Continuing on with her adventure, she found herself upon a beautiful bluff overlooking the forest, the cavern, and the village. Amazed by the beauty she saw there, she made a home for herself amongst the trees. And being a wood fairy, she bestowed upon each place a blessing. To the village, her blessing was for all that walked its cobbled streets to have strength. To the cavern, her blessing was for all that roamed its darkness to have courage. For the beautiful bluff, she blessed all who ventured there to be filled with hope. Many travelers ventured through these lands, and each was filled with wonder, and they received strength, courage, and most of all, hope. By the late Bee Dumpling. So that's the story of Hope's Wish. And I believe our high bid is up to 58,000 from Liberty. All right, 58,000 going once. $60 from AJ. Liberty, do you want to throw in another bid? Right now the high is 60 to AJ. 61. 61 is our high bid right now. 61. I can give you the story. I can give you all the story. Because I think that's a story that all of us would benefit from carrying around. All right, our high bid is 61,000. Going once. Going twice. And Liberty wins with a bid of 61,000 lindens. Soulless, is the story anywhere on the region of Hope's Wish? I know it is on the website. I can definitely hand out the note card to anybody who would like it, but you also can. Okay, in each one of the large magic books on Hope's Wish, if you touch on the magic book, it will deliver you a note card that has the story in it. And if you aren't able to get to Hope's Wish and get the story, you can either IM me for it and I will give it to you, or you can find it under the page on the website that talks about Hope's Wish and gives the background story in the description. All right, we are doing very, very well. And we are on to Whispering Pages and the lecture arrival area. And that, if you are looking at me, is to my left. Let's see, what information do I have about that? I have absolutely no information about that at all. I have a picture. All right, Whispering Pages. It is 110 Li. It is given copy mod, no transfer, and it is the arrival point of Whispering Pages. Whispering Pages was built by Sweet Gwendolyn Bailey and Mondi Beaumont. And it is all about writing your own story. Being the author of your own story and not letting others dictate what that story is, which is a good lesson, I think, for all of us. It's very easy to let other people influence us sometimes. Not always in positive ways, and being able to take ownership and authorship of your own story is a wonderful thing to strive for. All right, we have a high bid right now of 11,000 lindens from Strifeclaw. I will say that Whispering Pages this year, as it has been for many years in the past, is the home of the role-play classes. They do a wonderful job always building a space for the role-play classes to happen, and we are incredibly appreciative of that. I know that there were a lot of role-play classes that took place there this year. Wow, there was one role-play class that took place at least every day. That's amazing. But then, you know, so many of our events have grown. I think it was 10 years ago, so it might have been 11 fairs. I think it was 2014 that we started with performance. We started with the Lit Fest, and we started with role play. And those things have just grown so much since we started with them. And that's been through hard work from a lot of people, Safia Wittershins with Lit Fest, and getting performance and role play initially started. But then role play has grown because of Strifeclaw, and Alva has done an absolutely brilliant job organizing our performance event every year. So we are much more than a shopping event now. We are a fantasy convention. And Gwen has just told me that they have hosted roleplay for the last 8 years. I know it's been a long time. All right, our high bid right now is $15,000. $15,000 for the lecture arrival place for Whispering Pages. $15 going once. So many people do work together to make the fair happen. I know that I didn't clean out the group this year, and perhaps I should have, because I think there's over 1,100 people in there now. But to be fair, I think a good 800 of them actually did participate in putting together the fair this year, between world builders and merchants and bloggers and organizational staff, ministers, performers, DJs. And that's not to mention the visitors. I think that typically we have around 30,000 visitors, unique visitors. So we're not even talking about people who come and just stay here or come back repeatedly. Oh. There are a lot of people that make up the Fairlander community. And we are very, very fortunate. All right, 15,000 is our high bid still, I believe, and that's going twice. And I am going to call it 15,000 lindens for the arrival, the lecture arrival place for Whispering Pages from Chi. All right, let's see what we have next. What we have next is from Growanda. We have Pokey on a Cruise, which is resed to my right if you're looking at me, or to your right if you're looking at me. And Habit did write me a little bit about this, so let me see what I can find. All right, we have Pokey the Four-Fingered Monkey on a Cruise. And that is from the Growanda region in Fantasy Fair 2024. Pokey travels the seas of Fantasy Fair and beyond on a luxury cruise, a raft that has it all. Sofa, pillow, and a fine stock of bananas, of course. Cruises offer utter relaxation, so the monkey lies back and basks in the sun without a care in the world. Pokey on the raft is one object with a rotation script inside, while the three sharks are another object, also with a rotation script. You can split up the scene however you like. Pokey might like some quiet time without the company of sharks from time to time. The monkey on raft and three sharks total 87 Li for the entire scene. This also includes a stationary version without any scripts of the same scene, and just for kicks, there are 2 signs to prop up on the shore or in the shallows. All mesh and textures are original by Habit, Neox, and Lilia Artists. The mesh is copy mod, and Pokey on a cruise is ideal if you have a lake, an ocean, a wide river, or even a large pool. He likes all water environments. But it might also be an unexpected twist in a desert or a formal garden. Pokey enjoys all sorts of settings, and so do the sharks, it seems, as they tend to follow the monkey wherever he goes. Those are the best looking sharks I've ever seen. And one of them even looks like he's carrying a flower. That must be the romantic one, the Casanova shark. All right, our high bid right now is 35,000 lindens for Pokey and his shark buddies. $40,000 to Temptation. I really need to get out and see the fair. I attempted to last night, was really the first. What I do when I explore the fair is I fly. And so I tend to fly at about 100 meters, so I'm over everything. So I get a bird's eye view of the regions, not a ground view. Mainly because I don't like to walk. It's too slow. But I made a concerted effort last night, and I started on Samsara, and I said I was going to walk the path, so I had something to say today. And I got as far as the last stop, and then I was interrupted, and I think I had to fall asleep or something. But the regions are really absolutely amazing, and I'm so glad that we have another 2 days, 3.5 days, depending on where you are in the world, to be able to go out and explore them and see all, for me, the places I haven't seen from the ground yet. And Pokey is one of those things that I have not seen on Growanda. So I want to see him in his natural habitat. And what is our high bid? 40,000. 40,000 is our high bid right now. 40,000 going once. $40,000 going twice. I've run out of stories, but I will give it 5 more seconds. But I'm pretty sure that Temptation is going to get this. Pokey on a raft for 40,000 lindens to Temptation. Okay, let's see. We've been going just about an hour, and I have one more thing I'd like to do, and then maybe we'll take a short break. How does that sound? Okay, the next thing I would like to auction off is from Sunstone Oasis. And I know that I have about a bazillion pictures, or 9. Bazillion, 9, it's all the same thing. And Ketz is probably working on getting those down so that you can see them. Okay, so what is up for bid here is, to start with, it is the sponsor store from Sunstone Oasis. The sponsor store Nix has reworked the sponsor store so it actually works as a standalone store. And so that's one piece of it. She is also offering building sets of all of the different elements that went into making Sunstone Oasis. Everything that she created herself is included in the auction. The other thing that I talked her into including, which she was unsure anybody would be interested in, but is my thing that I kind of gravitate toward because I don't want to build it myself, even though you probably could, is the aqueduct. So you will get a couple of different versions of the aqueduct as it is on Sunstone Oasis without the water. You have to supply your own water. You will get a standalone, freestanding copy of the sponsor store, which is an absolutely beautiful build. It would make a wonderful home or club. And then in addition, you get building sets for all of the elements, all of the mesh elements for creating your own version of Sunstone Oasis that you would then be able to build with and sell those items. All right, so let's see. Basically, this is an auction of the region. And let's see, what are we starting with here? Well, we will start with 10,000. 10,000 bid from Urka, who is actually Coyote. People go and change their names and I don't know who I'm talking to. And our high bid is now 16,000 from Lulu. And like I said, it is basically for the entire region. All of the elements that allow you to build your own version of Sunstone Oasis. And I do have to, I do want to say something about Nix, who really came late to the party this year. I think she got involved building Sunstone Oasis sometime in March, and she did an absolutely wonderful job collaborating with the Children of Stories and hosting their role play there this year. We were very lucky that she was available and able to step in and do. And she even dinkified herself. Now that's just taken the extra above and beyond step. And our high bid right now is 23,000, and that's for the sponsor store, which is a freestanding. It's for the aqueduct and for 4 builder sets of different mesh elements that you can use to build your own desert oasis. Our high bid is 23,000, 24,000, Lindens is the high bid. And yes, I mean, there was quite a story that happened there. That well, that aqueduct was not really doing much. That well was empty. And the desert foxes were able to solve the problem and get the water flowing again. So now we have a lush oasis, where before was simply dry and arid. All right, we're up to 25,000 lindens. 25,000 lindens for the auction from Sunstone Oasis. $24,000. 24,000 is the high, 25,000. 26,000. 26,000. And apparently Lulu is bidding against herself. Or she just bid 26,600. Yes, you know, I haven't missed it all that people aren't doing weird numbers. That's the first slightly more complex number that we've gotten. Not that that's a challenge to anybody. It's not a challenge. $28,000 lindens. 28,000 lindens is the high bid right now. And I think that Lulu really wants this. All right, so 28,000 going once. $28,600. $2,900. It's like the silent auction all over again. Okay, right now the high bid is $29,500. What do you say to that, Lulu? Right, we do have an actual bidding war going on here. All right, throw something out there since we are now inching up. Would you both be agreeable to having a copy for 30,000? It does include all the building parts. If you're both good with 30,000, then Nyx is good with that too. But it's up to both of you. Yes, the building copies, they are transfer copy mod. You will be able to build your own creations with them and then sell those. Now, you can't sell them full perms, but yes, this is like any set that you would buy on the marketplace. You can build with these and then pass them on to other people or sell them yourselves. You just need to respect the license and have you shouldn't transfer them to other people with both transfer and copy permissions enabled. Okay. Now, when I say that things are that are full perms, it's the building sets that are full perms. It's not the aqueduct and it's not the sponsor store. Those things are simply copy mod. However, you're getting all of the elements so that if you wanted to build something that's very similar or like an addition to this, you would be able to. I just want to be clear about that. So if both of you understand that and both of you are good with that the buildings themselves, the pre-assembled buildings are not full perms. It's the building sets themselves that are full perms. Okay. Okay, I know that Urka wants a set. I'm just unsure of Lulu. All right, so definitely Urka has a set for 30,000. Lulu can have a set for 30,000 if she's agreeable to the fact that the pre-assembled buildings are not transferable. Okay, all right. I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. No, not all of them are full perm. All right, our winner then is Urka for 30,000 lindens. Congratulations. All right, so yes, let's go ahead and take a short break. Let's say 10 minutes. I can get up, walk around, get a drink of water, and then I will be back. And we will let me tell you what we're going to do in this next set. We are going to do Miralume, On Time, Samsara, and Flamenca at the very least. All right, I will see you at 1:30. back. I am sending out the call so that anybody who was raiding the refrigerator or taking a bathroom break has a second to get back here. Okay, so what we are going to bid on next is behind me. Basically, it's the region of Miralume. Many of the assets, I don't believe that the stores are up as such, but basically all of the region builds outside the store. I do actually have a list of things. We have the landing platform, we have the welcome bridge, the moon tower, and the Oracle's archive. And I can give you, I'll just put these in chat. And it might be on the posters as well, but this is what we have for LIs on those things. Miralume was built by Amethyst and, well, Jeanette Doobie, who is Amethyst. And I can't even begin to say her last name. Yeteldi? Etelda. Thank you, Amethyst. And Scarlet Faye. Those were the builders of the region. And like I said, it's basically the auction is for Miralume. It's not everything, it's not the stores, but a lot of the assets that make Miralume are included in this auction. You have the landing platform, the welcome bridge, the moon tower, the Oracle's archive. You have non-exclusive bonus items that are also rezzed here, and those include some of the foliage and statues, banners, flowers, things like that. And also they are including the EAP settings for both the sky and the water. So you really can recreate your own extension of Miralume at home with this auction. It's an absolutely stunning region, especially, like I said, I tend to fly over the regions, and you really get a very different perspective when you do that. When I was on the ground walking through it last night, what I realized is that Amethyst and Scarlet do so much with light, from the EAP settings that they choose for the sky and the water to the projections that they do. Some of the mirrored hallways, the stained glass that they used in the hallways, is just absolutely remarkable. So it really is a delight to be able to walk through Miralume and see what they have put together there. I'm sure that the bidding has taken off and I'm not even paying attention, and I have a bid of 26,000 right now from Liberty. Yes, their use of PBR is really magnificent. They are really showcasing PBR and what it can do. All right. Apparently Scarlet is showcasing PBR and what it can do. Our high bid is 30,000 lindens to Magda. Let's see. Oh gosh, so much. So the bonus items include a bench, a display panel, elven lamp with wall hook, statues, plants, paper lily, which is exactly the same thing. And of course, these things, they all have a given LI, but they are modifiable. They come modifiable, so if you resize them, that's on you. Reading. Is there anything else that I should be saying here, Amethyst? Am I missing vital pieces of information that I should be sharing? I don't think so. I think that you're right. I think that having the builds here themselves are really a better selling point than anything that I could say about them, especially if you have PBR enabled and you're able to take a look at these things, either get up and walk through them or cam in on them. The stained glass windows that they did are really just very beautiful. And I love the moon tower and how you, on the region itself, from the moon tower, you can look out over Avalon. All right, we are up to a high bid of 55,000 lindens. $60,000 lindens is our high bid to Magda. Things that is most impressive to me about the region is that when I look at it, the path looks nothing. The path looks very convoluted to me, but it is meticulously laid out, and if you follow it, you really can't get lost in that region, even though it does from the air. There isn't open space on that region. It's very much a city. And so I think that Amy and Scarlett did just an incredible job laying out that region and making it feel like an immersive experience when you're walking through it. And we have a high bid of 80,000 lindens for basically the entire region of Miralume, minus the stores. Okay, so our high bid right now is 80,000 lindens, and Magda is out. 80,000 lindens going once. 80,000 lindens going twice. And I'll call it 80,000 lindens 3 times, and it goes to Peck Rizzo. Congratulations. And Amethyst is here, and I am sure she will get those things to you post haste. All right, let's see. Up next on my list is something that nobody knows about because I didn't put it on the list that I handed out to people, but we're going to do Whistling Shallows next. And I actually have 2 different items for Whistling Shallows. The first thing I have, since it's already down here, is the hatchery. And if you have done the quest on Whistling Shallows, you will have found the hatchery. Otherwise, you might not have seen it. Excuse me. But you have both a firefly and a minnow. This is their hatchery. And I, unfortunately, well, I'm not going to say unfortunately, because I do have time yet. I have not had a chance to do the quest yet on Whistling Shallows, but I'm very much looking forward to it. And Ribbon is here and has very graciously just fed me information. The hatchery is at the center of the Whistling Shallows ecosystem. Here is where the eggs are hatched, the tadpoles are brought up, and the little minnows and fireflies are taught the ways of the world. The shallows would not survive without this hatchery. So this is vital to the survival of the minnows and the fireflies, both of them. So we will start the bidding for the Whistling Shallows hatchery at 5,000 lindens. I don't know, do they hatch, Ribbon? Do the quest, do the quest. It is to my right, Lulu. It's res to my right. Well, to your right. If you're looking at me, it's res to your right. I have to say that this is probably, we don't often have hatcheries on the Fairlands, but we do have the Worldling Cradle. And so this is very similar to what the Worldling Cradle is. It's the Worldling Cradle for Whistling Shallows because it's the hatchery for the fireflies and the minnows. And we have a high bid of 21,000. 21,000 to Alia. $22,000 to Alec. Now, this hatchery comes with responsibilities. You will be responsible for these little fledglings. Like I said, I haven't done the quest yet, but I am very much looking forward to doing it in the next couple of days. And I really do feel that probably the goal is to help them hatch. Maybe I'm wrong about that? Anybody who has done the quest can jump in and help me. Okay, so the quest is, this is a little bit of a teaser. The quest is all about helping the minnows and the fireflies hatch the eggs. So yes, the goal here is to hatch the eggs. So when you bid on the hatchery, what you are doing is you are taking responsibility for making sure that these little tadpoles are brought up correctly. And what you are actually doing on the quest is you are going through Whistling Shallows and you are collecting all of the magical elements that are needed to continue life in the region. So without you, there may be no more minnows or fireflies. You are essential to keeping the life cycle going in Whistling Shallows. And this is the heart of the quest. This is where it all happens. This is where life comes from. Are you ready to take on that responsibility? The quest is up and out. It is available on Whistling Shallows. And I have no idea. I have no idea what the high bid is. It is $25,000 to Alec, and that's going to go once. And I'm going to call it twice. And 3 times. All right. We have a winner for the hatchery of Whistling Shallows. A proud new protector for the minnows and the fireflies. Now we have a second auction from Whistling Shallows, and that is for the stores and the paths. So again, there are 2 things going on. Just like at the fair in general, there are 2 things going on. There is shopping going on Whistling Shallows, and there is a story going on. The hatchery was about the story. This auction is about the stores and the paths. So you get the giant flowers, which were just so cleverly designed. When I saw the flowers to begin with, and Ribbon told me that the stores were stacked one on top of the other. I'm like, how's that going to work? And then I walked the path, and she did an amazing job stacking them and making the path go from the bottom to the top of each one of the stores. It was really very well conceived. People do things with paths that I didn't even know was possible, and I just saw a fox run through my backyard. That was exciting. So yes, this auction from Whistling Shallows is for the flower stores and the paths that connect them all. Derailed by wildlife. I think it was a fox. It looked a little hefty for a fox, but it wasn't a dog. All right, we have a bid of 10,000 lindens to Kadaj for the stores. Now, Ribbon, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that how did you design the flowers? Did you use PBR on the flowers? Okay, so there is no PBR on the flowers. However, they do glow. I mean, they look amazing, especially with the wind light that Ribbon came up with. I remember what she said the world builders were talking about musical influences that inspire them when they're creating their worlds. And what Riven said was she often has specific tracks of music, but this year she didn't. But what she imagined, what played through her mind while she was creating, were the sounds of a bayou at night. And I think that, and Kermit, but that's kind of my contribution. That's what I thought of, because the other thing Riven said was that she heard banjos. And, you know, Kermit plays a banjo in a bayou, so that all worked together. But I really do think that you get a sense of being in a bayou sort of environment, enlarged as it might be, when you are in Whistling Shallows. No. We do not go to the Deliverance theme for banjos. Though I really do like that song. But it has very negative connotations. So we have the Whistling Shallows stores and paths, and I think that the high bid right now is 10,000. You know, we get off on tangents like talking about Deliverance, which has absolutely nothing to do with Whistling Shallows at all. All right. 10,000 to Kadash. That's our high bid right now for the stores and paths on Whistling Shallows. Tangents are fun. They are. And it's also why we end up being here for 6 hours. I have to say that I really think that the layout of the estate this year is amazing. It's every year I put together the estate and I really work with it. And I work with it without having seen any of the regions and with sometimes very scant descriptions that don't actually end up being descriptions of the regions at all because they get changed. So I really think that the estate this year flows incredibly well. It was, I mean, I could see where someone just visiting the fair and not really knowing any different is like, wow, this is amazing. The coordination here, you must have been planning this for months and everybody talking every day. Yeah, that doesn't happen. One could say it's dumb luck, but I prefer to say it's the magic of Junction. Junction wills it so. Junction works through us all in different ways, definitely. I do point out that this auction is for the stores and the paths, but all the other elements on the region are for sale. So if you wanted to recreate your own version of Whistling Shallows, you would be able to with this auction and then picking up whichever pieces called to you from Rivendell, which is Riven's store. So I just want to throw that out there. We've got a high bid right now of 11,000 to Liberty. 11,000 is the high bid, and that's basically for the store and path elements of Whistling Shallows. You can get the giant daisies. They are available, giant daisies, giant grass, All of that is available. Ribbon Store, Rivendell. And we've got a high bid of 12,000 lindens. Sorry, elf. I mean to give you a heart attack. 12,000 to elf for the stores and paths of Whistling Shallows. Okay, 12,000 going once. 12,000 going twice. See if anybody else is going to jump in here for the stores and paths at Whistling Shallows before I call it. Liberty for 13,000. And is there anyone who's going to jump in on top of that? 13,000. Liberty is making the collection of the Fairlands this year. Let me see what is down here. Someone put out another vendor. I don't know what the vendor is. I think Alia must have put out a banner vendor that he told me about and I wasn't paying attention to. So while we're waiting to find out what the stores and paths are going to go for on Whistling Shallows, I will just point out that to my right, stage right, we have a vendor for the banner that's basically inspired by the poster for the fair. So that's here. We have the vendor for the renaming coupon to change your last name to Fairlander, which is available just through the end of the fair. We now have over 100 people who have decided to adopt that name, which is simply amazing to me. But if you want to do that, that is here. We have the World Builders collection of wootable items, and people have been hitting those for the last couple of days, and I hope having fun with making that collection. And we also have, for anyone collecting the boopies, we have the Fantasy Fair boopie, which is number 13. Fizzy is his name. And he first showed up here when the Lindens came for their jail and bail. And we also have the Wimplight, the EAP setting for the sky for the golden hour, which is, if you are here, the sky that you are currently seeing. All right, so let me see. I think that we're still at 13. All right, 13 going once. 13 going twice. And I think we've talked long enough. 13 to Liberty. 13,000 lindens to Liberty for the stores and the paths on Whistling Shallows. Congratulations. Okay, next up we have On Time. And Kadaj, I know you're here. If you want to res the build, you are welcome to. But it's probably easier for you to res it than for me to res it. Let's see, what information do I have to tell you about On Time? This is for the On Time Mountainside. 1,304 prims, give or take a prim or two. This is the main backdrop mountain scenery of the Arnheim region. It's where the sponsor store is and some of the featured stores are located. The auction includes not just the mountains, but the entire scene. So it includes the mountains, the mountain architectural pieces, the sponsor store, the statues, the roads, and the street lamps. The featured stores are included as well. Though they might not be rezzed here, but they are included. If you include the sponsor and the featured stores, the statues and the mountain architecture, all of it, that comes to 1,304 lindens, and everything does come with PBR. I think I covered the highlights. And I think that Kadaj attempted to res it, and I probably didn't give him enough room. And so it probably kept going off world for him. But we do have a picture, and hopefully you have all visited Arnheim. Spectacular build. And seen it. Yes, it's not fitting in the area. We're too close to the border here to be able to actually have Kadaj res it. Right now, our top bid is 10,000 lindens, and that's to Cayenne. Kadaj, if you're going to try to res it, try resing it to the side instead of behind me. There you go. I don't think I have enough room. I'm sorry. I built this region to try to make enough space for things, and I just really bungled it. The ball wasn't where I thought the ball would be, and there's not really any space to have the live auction. If I build this region next year, I promise I'll do better. Maybe just water with a small island in the middle. I don't know. All right, I see 35, 32, 35. Okay, 35 to Mac. That is our bid right now. $35,000 lindens for the basically the mountain, the mountain on Arnheim. You get the mountain backdrop, you get the sponsor store, you get the featured stores, and the statues. An island with 4 bridges for sitting, dancing would be cool. All right, well, I'll think about it for next year. Or maybe somebody else will come to me with a brilliant idea and say, I really want to build the interstitial region between Junction and the performance region. And so what Kadaj was able to res, the only thing I gave him room to res was the sponsor store. But the actual build, the actual auction is for the picture. Everything that is in the picture, not just the sponsor store. All right, so let's see, what is our high? I think the last time I saw it, the high bid was 35,000. $35,000 for the mountain backdrop on Andheim. You do get the beautiful photo in its own stunning frame. Make all your dwarven fantasies come true. On Andheim, the mountain fortress of Andheim. And we are sitting right at 35,000 lindens to Mac. 35,000 lindens going once. 40,000 lindens to Jack. I do believe that statues are involved. Okay, the silent auction was for the forge, and that went off yesterday. But there are statues that are part of this as well, because I know that there are statues that are outside the front of the sponsor store. All right, so our high bid now is 45,000 to Mac. There are 3 statues included in this pack, and I know that 2 of them actually sit outside the sponsor store, and I'm not sure which the other one is. The other one is probably, okay, it's in front of the sponsor store, like in the landing area, or walking down from the landing area. Is that correct? Okay. All right, so we have high bid of 45,000. 45,000 to Matt going once, 45,000 going twice. And I do have to say that the forge was absolutely beautiful, and I had not seen it before my stroll through the regions last night, and I found that, and I was really quite impressed with it. It's gorgeous. All right, I am going to call it 45,000 to Mac. Congratulations, Mac. All right, moving on. We are moving right along. We have Samsara. And again, we're going for basically a region build. All of the assets created by Datasaurus are included in this auction. You have the Litfest Temple Theater, where the Litfest was basically the home of the Fantasy Litfest this year. You have the sponsor store with the interior, the featured stores with the interior, wall sections, wall pillars, the landing spot, poster holders, the Litfest stage, and the Litfest book display. However, it does not include books. And you also will be getting, these are currently up for sale in Crocodile, which is Dave's store, but he is going to throw them in for anybody who gets this. The Lotus Buddha, the Buddha statue, the Samsara Buddha statue, the RFL version of the Samsara Buddha statue, the elephant statue, the pavilion, and the seating fat pack, which is benches and stools. So, like I said, except for the jungle vegetation, you basically have Samsara in a box. And we have a high bid of $60,000 from WildStar. Let's see, I don't know that I have any additional information. All I know is that every time I go into that region, I get hot and sweaty. So I think the atmosphere, I think that Dave did a really good job capturing the jungle environment. And the high bid right now is 66,000 lindens to WildStar for Samsara in a box. What Garvey says is that one amazing thing about that region is that it looks like it's always been there. A little bit of mold never killed anybody. At least Fairland mold. All right, our high bid is still 66,000 lindens. No, wait. No, 66. I saw 100,000 in there, and I'm like, what is that? 66,000 lindens to WildStar. Going once. 66,000 lindens going twice. And I'm going to call it for WildStar. He just got himself Samsara in a box. All right, the next thing we have up is Flamenca, and I'm not even 100% sure everything that we have for Flamenca. I know that Ketz is giving me the information right now. We have 3 different items up for bid. The first one is the glorious gatehouse that greets you as you enter the region of Flamenca. Has the giant water wheels on it. It is 455 land impact at its current size, which is approximately 40 meters by 32 meters by 60 meters. It makes an impression when you walk into that region. It is large and in charge, the glorious gatehouse is. The story behind it is that it keeps the flowing golden waters of Flamenca fresh. It brings you in with its calmly rolling wheels, while those wheels are conduits to the magic at play in Flamenca. In Flamenca, life is different. or at least the concept of what was once left behind. Flamenca is a city of the dead, those who have passed on housed in the large pink metropolis, giving them a perpetual home of light and love, and that powers those and love that powers those wheels. Are the memories and passion of loved ones so alive we recall on the residents here fondly and as often as needed. All right, so we have those res. You might have to spin your camera around a little bit, but we do have them res. Like I said, the first thing up is the glorious gatehouse that sits at the entrances to the last stop and Laliocalypse. And I'm sure that someone has started the bidding. And we do. We have a bid. The first bid I see is 15,000 lindens to Alia. And we go up to 20,000. We leap up to 20,000 from Temptation 25 to Alia. I really have nothing. I'm sure that there's something sexual that can be said about spinning wheels, but I don't know what it is. Oh. Right now, the high bid is 25,000 lindens to Alia Baroque for the extremely large Flamenca Gatehouse and its spinning wheels. And yes, the region is very pink and golden yellow. High bid right now is 25,000 lindens to Alia for the Flamenca Gatehouse. Going once. No, you don't get the arch. You get the gatehouse, not the welcome arch. That's a completely different bid. We got three things here. We have three different items. This is just for the gatehouse. The gatehouse with the giant wheels that spin the golden water. I'm sorry it's confusing. But that's why I'm trying to clarify things. I'm not exactly sure that we don't need to restart so that people understand exactly what we're bidding for. Right now, we are bidding for the gatehouse, which has the water wheels. And that is right now at 25,000 lindens. Just the gatehouse with the water wheels. all about the free power. Water is our friend, and there is a lot of water on the Fairlands this year. I am typing in the background, don't mind me. All right. What I am proposing, and I will throw this out there to Ketz, and she's responding. This is who I was typing to. Okay. We are going to bundle the welcome arch with the gatehouse. So you get the gatehouse, the wheels, and the arch, the welcome arch. It's a standing testament to the city's warmth and readiness for more company. The welcome sign doubles as a parting farewell sign, though with the less seen adios is still there for visitors to this realm. So our high bid is still 25,000 to Alia, and it's for the gatehouse and the welcome arch. All right, 25,000 going once. 25,000 going twice. Alia gets the gatehouse and the welcome arch for 25,000 linden. And what we are going to do for the second part of this auction is we are actually going to auction the arch off again with the special third piece, unseen piece, but was originally meant to exist in Flamenca. But what Ketz is telling me is that even though it might not have been seen, you must imagine that it's housed deeper in the city in an unseen level. The Ode to the Trio is a powerful piece that celebrates three core values that inhabitants of Flamenca have agreed need their time in the endless sun: the hopeful, the helper, and the hero. Hope fills the hearts and bones of the inhabitants of Flamenca. Hope from their loved ones they feel when a memory is recalled and hope to see them again. The helper, because the city does not run alone, help is found where you look. And the hero, a common thread to the helper and the hopeful, he encompasses both these things, as well as the courage to live, the courage to love, the courage to embrace what lies ahead. So the Ode to the Trio and the Welcome Arch are what are being bid on this time. The Ode to the Trio is not something that was present at Flamenca this year. but it is definitely part of the larger world of Flamenca that's still residing in the mist. So, let's see, what do we have for a starting bid? Let's start with 5,000 for the Ode and, again, the Welcome Arch. The hopeful, the helpful, and the hero. The hopeful, the helper, and the hero. Looks like actually 10K is my high bid right now. And this is a special build from Flamenca in the Mist. The idea of the regions themselves is that they are not the entire world from which they come. The idea has always been that there is much more to the regions that we see at the fair, that Junction has plucked a small part of that world out to be here with us at the fair each year. So the idea that the rest of Flamenca is still living, thriving in the mist is completely in line with the mythos of how the Fairlands operate. And that is where the Ode to the Trio has been resting while the fair has been going. Right, we have a high bid of 15,000 right now to temp. 15,000 is our high bid for the Ode to the Trio and a copy of the Welcome Arch. Going once, 15,000 going twice, and 15,000 for the win to Temptation for the Ode to the Trio and the Welcome Arch. Congratulations! Okay, how is everybody feeling? Do you want to keep going? We have the buses up next. We have 3 buses up for auction next. Okay. We are going to start with the Apple Bus from 2021, created by Sharni Azali, and it'll get cooled down here in just a second. Have pictures for all of them, and Alia's here in the crowd and might be willing to res the buses from 2021, 2022, and 2023 for us. These buses that are up for auction now, I have 3 of them. They've all been created by Sharni Azali, and 2021, this will be only the 4th bus, the 4th time that it's been up for auction. So there's only 5 people, well, you will be the 5th person who has this bus. And this is the Apple Bus. Nothing looks more, that's not the Apple Bus that is floating in front of it. That is the Witch's Brew Bus, don't get confused. The Apple Bus is full of apples and critters. We've got bunnies, we have a goose, and we have lots of comfy chairs with pillows on top of toadstools. It's a delicious ride. It looks like our high bid right now is $10K from Old. It has birds, songbirds, and the picture is failing me. Let me see. Lots of bunnies, an owl, and Alia. Apparently Alia comes with the Apple Bus. Do apples come with the Apple Bus? We should have Ace Hole and Bean make a paper friend of Alia to go along with the buses. I'm not responsible for what happens now. I simply plant the seed. I already have my paper friends. I have my Paper Friends avatar, so I think, yes, all world builders should have a Paper Friends avatar. All right, let's see. What are we saying the bid is? 23,000 to Amy for the Apple Bus from 2021. You will be the 5th person to have this. Alia was number 1, and then we had a winner in 2021 and 2022 and 2023. And this is now 2024, so that makes you number 5. Only 5 people have this bus. And it is a very, it's not the sweet ride, but it is still a very juicy ride. High bid is 23,000 lindens to Amy. All right, going once, going twice. Amy gets it for 23,000 lindens, the Apple Bus from 2021. Okay, now we are jumping ahead to 2022 and the One Love Bus. As we're getting closer to the current year, we have less and less owners that are out there. If you get the One Love Bus from 2022, you will be only the 4th person in Second Life to have this bus. And I think that it is res. There it is. And this is the hippie bus. The sunflowers and the pillows and the tambourine, and there's a fire in the middle of the bus, which seems like a bit of a dangerous thing to have in the middle of a vehicle, but again, it's not gas powered, so maybe it's okay. This is the One Love bus. The One Love bus caravan. Butterflies and groovy love. There's even a xylophone on here. This is such a cool one. 16,000 lindens. 20,000 lindens, and you will be only the fourth person in SL to have the One Love bus. So it will be your job to go out and share the love with the people of Second Life. Okay, we have 22,000 from a remote, 24,000 here on the golden hour from Amethyst, 24,000 for the One Love bus from 2022. And I think that our proxy bidder is at 25. 25 for a bus with its own campfire and hammock. You know, it has a campfire and then there's a hammock over top. I would think that those would be very toasty seats. Very smooth and safe ride. And the bus can handle 30 people, so grab your friends, tell them all to grab a pillow and go touring, whether it's the Fairlands or mainland during the off season. This is your bus to see the world. It flies, dives, drives, and makes you coffee. Well, Mal, the thing is, if you don't yet have 30 friends, if you res this bus, you will have 30 friends. You have to see the power of love. The One Love bus helps you make friends. All right, my bid is somewhere around 29,000. 31,000, and you will be the fourth only ever owner of the One Love bus, Cool Bus by Sharni Azali for 2022. Does the bus come with music? Oh, okay. Well, then I think we definitely need to add a few extra $1,000. Sure, a few extra $1,000. A few extra 1,000 lindens because this comes with music. It has a song HUD and a sound HUD. This is high-tech hippies here. And this bus is flexi and glow friendly. So you can pull out all of your best flexi dresses and flexi hair and go wild. Because I'm old enough to believe that flexi is the best thing that SL ever invented. Pepsi for life. Flex was the best. I lost the thread here. I don't remember what the bid was. 33,000. 33,000 lindens is our high bid. I'm not sure who it's to, but I'm going to call it once. I'm going to call it twice. It's to Ash, and I'm not sure that she actually is on the region. It might have been a proxy bid, and okay, it just flipped up to 40,000. 40,000 from Jenza. That was quite a jump. We're not messing around here. 42,000. So if you were playing chicken and buses, which bus do you think would win? I don't know if it's down to the driver or the bus. I think some buses just look more, what? Defiant, more angry, more I'll kick your butt kind of bus. Yes, Rock Lobster bus would win. If there was a showdown, a chicken race, I think that Cayenne's right. The Rock Lobster bus would always win. It is the most intimidating bus. The Hippie Peace bus, it just wants love for everybody. And our high bid is 50,000 lindens. 50,000 lindens to Jenza for the One Love bus from 2022. $50,000 lindens, 52,000 lindens. We're just going. 52,000 lindens is the high bid, and I'm guessing that's to Ash. All right, so our bidding war, our bus bidding war is between Jenza and Ash, and right now it's up to 55 from Jenza. She wants the One Love bus. Share the love and make friends. $55 is our high bid, and I'm just waiting to hear if that's gonna be it. All right, 55 going once. 55 going twice. And we will call it at 55,000 lindens for the One Love bus from 2022. And now we come to the latest, greatest bus of all, the Witch's Brew bus from 2023. And you know, you have to follow, and it was right there. And there it is. All right. So this is the official tour bus of 2023. There are only two other people who have this bus. You will be only the third person to have this bus. It has atmospheric sound HUD included. and you automatically get turned into a black cat if you are riding this bus. I made that last bit up. But it does come with brooms. One of the seating options is to sit on a broom. We also have magic circles, cauldrons, cats, lots of candles. What is it with flames on buses? I'm really, really concerned about this. Gothic love bus. Roses. This is beautiful. Beautiful bus. I think it's a little influenced by hippies. Those owl heads look very 1970s. Which hippies? All right, up to 82,000 lindens. Tiamka. Tiamka is the high bidder right now, 82,000 for the Witch's Brew bus. And we're flipping up to 85,000. 85,000 to Alec. Up, 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 up. Tiamka is not to be outbid, and she says 92,000 for the Whippies bus, which is plus hippies, Whippies, of course. And we have a high bid of 98,000. 98,000 to Tia. This is the latest bus that Sharni has built from 2023. Sharni took a year off this year, but hopefully she will be back creating buses next year. And so for now, what we're doing is we're going to get all of our bus owners together. And this year we will do the parade, the cool bus parade around the Fairlands. I think it is a must. I think we need to do that. We need to take film and we need to show Sharni the incredible effect that she has had on this fair for the last 11 years with these little mini worldlings on wheels that she creates. All right, our high bid is way up there, over 100,000. 115,000 to Alex is where we are right now. $115,000 lindens to Alec, going once. Going twice. And Tiamka, I'm just throwing it out there to you. Want to know No, there's no Molly. No Molly. Sorry, she's not here. Molly is my dog. And the door is shut so that Molly can't get in here because Molly likes to jump on me and comb my hair with her paws and in general be very disruptive. So what you just heard was we have sliding doors, sliding wooden doors. They're called pocket doors. And what you heard was the door opening, which Molly is quite an exceptional dog, but she can't push a wooden door open. That was my dad coming into the room. Yes, I'm afraid she probably will learn. Probably by next year. All right, so I think that our high bid is 115,000, and that was to Alec. Just have one quick question. And as soon as I get an answer from Alia, who I just asked, and he applied in the affirmative, what I am going to ask is, Tiamka, Alec, would you both be willing to take a bus for 110,000 lindens? If you are both agreeable to that, I am sure that Sharni would be agreeable to that as well. But I do want to ask both of you if you would accept that. All right. Is in, Tiamka is in. We have 2 Witch's Brew buses going out, each for 110,000 lindens. Absolutely amazing. Nothing like sharing. One more bus to the group. Okay. What we are going to do now is we are going to take a short break. And the reason that we're going to do that is because we have a couple of things that I want to have rezzed so that people have a chance to look at them. I also need to still get the item from Thunnus Bay. So I am just throwing it out there. Walton, are you going to tell me what we're auctioning from Thunnus Bay? Are Dacian or Marcel here? Marcel, would one of you like to res your live auction prima donna? I want everybody to have a chance to take a look at the Dowager so that they can make her acquaintance before we start the bidding.
Come on. Come on.
You could just put her up here on the beach close to me. I'm not exactly sure how big she is, but I'm hoping she doesn't eat me. No, we're not bidding yet. We're not bidding. We're taking a break. We're not bidding. We're taking a break. But I want them rezzed so you can look at them. We are also going to be bidding on the item from the last stop. And I know that we want to res that as well. No bidding. No bidding. Oh my, she is quite large. She is going to eat me. Saving grace, maybe I am too small to eat. If room to have her floating over the gardens, that's fine. After all, she looks just almost like a butterfly. What we're going to do is we are going to take a short break, and then we will be back, and what we are going to go through next are the regions of Duskfall Court, the last stop, Fairland Junction, and Walton. You're just about ready to go on. All right, 10-minute break.
My second life name is Late Billing.
My name is Abby Anatine.
My name is Baylander Bob.
I am Nairi Rain.
I am Edboro Kelly.
I am Kiss Anatine Ryder.
I am Tamlorn Carterhaw Wood.
I am Journey Hardy.
My name is Jenny Anatine.
My name is Nicole Maladay.
My name is Precious Destiny.
And I relay for life.
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 I relay for life and Second Life.
And I relay for life and Second Life.
Because I have been cancer-free for over 16 years.
Because I am a survivor of childhood leukemia and multiple skin cancers.
To remember my son.
Because my father has been diagnosed with cancer and is currently fighting for his life.
I relay in memory of those that I have loved and lost.
Because I want to support the fighters.
Because I have lost too many people to cancer.
I relay so people from around the world will no longer have to suffer from this awful disease.
I fight cancer for my mom who had breast cancer twice.
I relay for our Second Life community.
And honor the taken.
I relay for life because I don't want other people to lose people that they love.
I relay so no one has to hear those words, "You have cancer." I relay for a cure.
And I want a world where we don't have to worry about cancer again.
I relay to find a cure for cancer and to assist individuals and families affected by this disease. Because in SL, we are more easily able to connect with a wider range of people that can help and so many more that need help.
Because I can do it at any time I'm able to. This gives me the empowerment that I'm doing something positive, and I'm doing it when I'm able to.
The Second Life community provides a supportive and safe place where I can actually do something to help others and gives me an outlet to honor my son.
Odds are you will be affected by a cancer diagnosis, whether it be you, a family member, or someone you interact with on a daily basis. As of this recording, my best friend and my Relay for Life Second Life team co-captain has received her second diagnosis, draining her in the midst of furthering her career and education while taking a toll on loved ones around her. Second Life allows me to host a fun event, game, or even a goofy contest to masses who do not have to even leave their room to make a difference. In addition, the American Cancer Society website provides a conduit to draw upon real-life businesses, friends, and family members to participate as well. Our 2023 team record of over $8,400 proves we are a viable medium for fundraising and fighting back against cancer for years to come. We are Relay.
Please join us in the fight.
Hey everybody, I'm back. See if people are here, getting ready to sit down, getting ready to settle in for another 9 items. Maybe 10. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. So I hope everybody has had a chance to take a look at the Duskfall Dowager and the Giant Quaw from the last stop. Those are going to be the next 2 items that I'm going to put up for bid, not together, one at a time. So once everybody is settled back in, we'll give a minute or 2 to make sure that everybody who wants to be here is back. To say, the fact that the largest version of the Duskfall Dowager is only 50 Li, that's pretty amazing. And she's colored so beautifully. Just perfect for the fair. Purples and blues. I feel like I should have her and I should be able to ride her around the fair. All right, is everybody ready? We'll get going. We'll start with the Duskfall Dowager. The Duskfall Court was the mind child of Dacian and Marcel Blackwood. They had some help from Crow and Lemony Nova, but it was their story, their inspiration that definitely led that team. And it is an absolutely beautiful region. All of my favorite colors are there. And there's Tammy. Tammy, who apparently was the frog that I missed until I saw her popping up all over the Fairlands. And I'm like, who is this frog? This frog that's going to eat me because it's so big. So we have a very special Tammy. We have the Duskfall Dowager. She is a one-of-a-kind. She is specially outfitted in all of our favorite fair colors. At her largest, she is 41 meters by 41 meters by 42. She is a titan of a frog and a true queen of the Duskfall Court. Only 50 land impact. She is the only one of her kind because she flutters with tiny wings and has bright eyes that shine like gems. You can take home the massive size as well as the smaller, the fair size Tammy, and a pet version. So you actually are getting 3 Tammys for the bidding price of 1. Tammys. There is a teeny, oh, that's like a, aww. That's the most adorable teeny tiny Tammy I have ever seen. All right, we have a high bid right now of 51,000 lindens. The teeny Tammy is adorable. All of them are. So right now, our high bid is 51,000, I think. 51,000 and climbing. Teeny tiny Tammy. We have 55,000 to Amy. Ayami. And up to 56 for Rose. Ayami. Got it. Ayami. $57 is our high bid for the Duskfall Dowager. And she flies. That's just the most marvelous thing ever. All right, we have a high bid of 57,000 lindens to Ayami. And she screams. I don't want to see or hear a Titan the size of Tammy. I don't know what her scream would sound like. And we have a bid of 57.5. I think it would definitely blow my hair back. It might blow my hair off. And the high bid is 58,000. $58,000. Going once. I think Aaliyah is thinking about it. Going twice. 58.5. 58.5 came in. Aaliyah is at 58.5. And someone just jumped in with 59. We've got the high bid is already 59. We're gonna have to go higher than 59. We've got a high bid of 60 for Tammy the Titan, Queen of Duskfall Court. I don't know that I would go up to her and say true in question marks. I think that's definitely an eatable offense. And our high bid to our proxy bidder is 61,000 lindens. I don't know, maybe Tammy likes broccoli. Our high bid is 61,000 lindens. 61,000 lindens going once. 65. Oh, sorry. We're up to 65. 65,000 lindens. 66 from the proxy. See, I'm just throwing out numbers. 75, 102. No, the actual bid is 66,000 lindens. $66,000 lindens to our proxy. And I am waiting to see if Ayami wants to challenge that 66,000 Linden bid or not. Going once. And we get a challenge, 67,000 Lindens, and I'm sure that we are going to get a response to that. 67 to Ayami, and before I get it out of my mouth, it's up to 68, and it is up to 70. 70 for this one of a kind. Even though there are 4. Broccoli is incredibly good. All right. I am calling it once for 70,000, twice for 70,000. And Tammy has a new home to Ayami. Way to go! Okay, next we have a giant quaw that, compared to our Titan Tammy, looks like a snack. But this is the giant quaw from The Last Stop, and she is very special. I can attest to this. I had a conversation with her last night, and she told me a wonderful story about The Last Stop. She is a choose your own adventure quaw. So, if you have not found the quaw on The Last Stop, let me tell you all about her. She is hidden back in a cave as you walk away from the landing point of The Last Stop. And she has the story of The Last Stop in her memories. So this auction includes the giant quaw. It also comes with the full text story that he tells to any avatar who touches him. It is a choose your own adventure story. So at points in the story, you are given the option of what you would like to do. And that continues the story depending on your choice. He also reses a temporary Teagle Pet Kelpie or a Teagle Pet Quaw for the visitor to ride around. No other user will ever have the quaw story as it's been told at The Last Stop. The story experience will be fully unique to you and any of your region visitors. It also includes a copyable version of both the Teagle Pet Kelpie and the Teagle Pet Hippocampus. Now, what the Teagle team has said is that if they ever decide to release a fully functioning giant quad Teagle Pet in the future, you will also receive a free copyable version of the fully finished and fully featured giant quaw with your purchase. Now, the other thing that I believe Tiger told me was that not only do you receive the full text of the Last Stop story, but you also can insert your own story. Ayami, is that correct? Do you know? I believe that's what was told to me. All right, it is 71,000 lindens. That's just what's running in my mind. I talked with Tiger yesterday, and let's see. Yes, the choose your own story text inside the fish can be customized with different texts or choices if you want it to be. And the giant Qua also works with texture appliers for the Teagle Qua fish. And so it comes with the default Mori Mori skin, but if you want to get any different appliers, you certainly can do that, because any appliers that are made for the Teagle Qua fish will work on the giant Qua. Supposed to be saying koi. Yes, but I sound French when I say quoi. Ooh la la, quoi. All right, so I've lost the stream here. I don't, 71,000 to Liberty is where we're at right now for, I'm never going to say it right now, for the koi story, the giant koi. Sounds so much better. I mean, he's one of a kind. He's a qua. So I believe our high bid right now is 71,000 lindens. And I'm gonna call that once, 71,000 to Liberty Fairlander. And again, I'm pointing out you can become a Fairlander by name as well as in spirit if you want to for the next 2 days by getting a Fairlander's name change coupon. Right here on the golden hour. Right here, right now. Is the Qua's name Bob? Perfect name. My two favorite names are Bob and George. If I don't name someone Bob, then I automatically call them George. Right, let's see, I don't know. 75, there's a bid for 75. 75,000 lindens. $75,000 lindens. Bub the Qua. Our high bid going once, going twice. And Eclair swoops in with a bid of 76,000 lindens. Bub is so confused. He doesn't know where he's going, where he's swimming. And our high bid is 80. 80 to Liberty. That's right. I will name him George, and I will hug him and pet him and squeeze him and love him. I have a snowman named George. And we're up to 81,000 lindens. $81,000, $82, $81, $82, $83, $84. Somebody just jump in with a bid of like 100,000. High bid 84,000 lindens. We have a fish fight. We definitely have a fish fight going on. Art auction's fun. All right. Liberty is our high bidder right now at 84,000 lindens. 84,000 lindens going once. And as soon as I say going once, it shoots up to 85. 85, 85. I'm going to start singing 85. It's not even late enough. I shouldn't be punchy. $87,000 lindens. All right, that's what I like. I like to see that jump. 100,000 lindens to Liberty. She's not messing around. I'm just gonna let this go. I'll walk away for 5 minutes and see what it is when I come back. High bid right now is to Eclair. Fish fight sounds very much like food fight with fish. That's disturbing. Fish fingers. All of a sudden I'm thinking of Doctor Who. Fish fingers and pudding. Where's the pudding? Yes, but I'm American. We don't have custard. We do, but not really. What is the difference? You tell me, what is the difference between a custard and a pudding? I think that Doctor Who episode was about a baked custard. It was about spoiled eggnog. We have a bid of 110,000 lindens, going once, going twice, and I call it for Liberty. Wasn't looking. Well, that's really unfair because Claire did come in with a bid. Claire came in with a bid and I was not watching the chat. So Claire did come in with, she bowed out, but she bid again before I called it because I wasn't looking at the chat. So that's my fault. Person change their mind. I apologize to you, Liberty. I certainly didn't mean to make a mess of this, and it is my fault for not watching the chat. I apologize to you. But it's obvious in the chat, if I had been looking at it, that Claire put in a bid before I called it for you. We are asking Tiger first of all, Mira's right. This is for charity. And I didn't say this at the beginning of the auction, and I probably should have. No one here should be bidding more than is comfortable for them. I really hope, I'm not trying to take advantage of people here, and I'm not trying to shortchange people or make them raise bids higher than they should be doing that. All right, it sounds like Liberty is the winner. I know that they are trying to get in touch with Tiger, but they aren't able to right now, and so I don't feel comfortable offering to without Tiger's okay. I do have to say that I don't think that anything about this auction is worth having a throwdown, roll on the ground argument about, because it really is supposed to all be in fun. Liberty, are you willing to allow us to have 2 fish? Claire, would you like one of the fish for 110,000 lindens? Okay, all right. We have one fish going to Liberty for 110,000 lindens. All right, let's see what's up next. Up next, we have 2 items from Fairlands Junction. And we are going to start with the, I have these to res, but I also know Sage is here. Sage, do you want to res these? I don't know that we really need to, since they're right behind us and people could look, but it might be easier if we res them. We have 2 things, and the first thing that we're going to do is the bridge that extends from Junction to the Golden Hour, and the stage in the middle of the bridge that hosted our 2 mask balls. So this is a limited edition 2024 Junction Mask Ball Bridge, and it comes with the, I know that there is a word for them, auroras. Don't know that that is what the word is that Sage uses. It's an absolutely wonderful bridge, and it was made even better when we decided to be able to put the stage there for the ball. I originally wanted the ball to be in the cavern behind us, and that was all outfitted for the ball, but I underestimated the number of people that would come, and so on the day of the ball, Sage very graciously agreed to expand the middle of the bridge and make it our ballroom floor. So that's where this idea for the live auction item came from. It wasn't originally there, and it sprung up literally not even overnight, within a few hours, and gave us a home to have our first mask ball, well, to have both of our mask balls at. So thank you very much, Sage, for basically pulling this out of thin air. It is as it is right now. It is 179 Li of, as Sage says, fun imperfections. It's not guaranteed for you not to fall through. Actually, I think it probably is. But if you do find the occasional hole, just put a prim over it and it'll be fine. Alpha Prims are your friends. All right, let's see. 15,000 lindens is the bid right now from Temptation, who was, in fact, the DJ at the second Fairlands Mask Ball. So I definitely understand why she is bidding for this stage. It has gorgeous textures on it, and it comes with the auras that Sage always puts out when we watch the Fairlands fade back into the mists. So right now the bid is 15,000 lindens for the home of our Fairlands Mask Ball. I bet is 15,000 lindens going once. $15,000 going twice. And I think Temptation just bought herself a bridge. And the other item from Junction is something that's a little odd. It's an addition this year to the portals. It is a broken portal. Now you might ask, what is a broken portal? Well, it is a portal that does not function the way a typical portal does. Typically, the portals on Junction function in such a way that when you go through them, you go to the landing point of your desired region. Now, this particular portal doesn't work that way. When you touch this one, you have no idea where you're going to be spit out. You might be spit out into the Laughing Flowers on the Golden Hour, or into the Qua Cave on the Last Stop, or underground, maybe in the belly of a ship on Plank Barrow Harbor. Hard to say where you're going to land, but not at the landing point. So this is your adventure portal. We call it broken, but it's really your adventure portal to the unknown, unexplored, secret places of the Fairlands. And I know that Urka has the high bid. I'm just not going to say it because it's too many numbers for me to say. All right. If it's not on the Fairlands, I believe that it comes, and Sage can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that it comes with a script that would allow you to use it as... Okay, It is unscripted, in fact. But you can script it to do whatever you want. So you would be able to script it to have it work as a portal. And a portal to anywhere you want. So it could go to all your favorite secret places. So that when rezzed on your land, it takes your visitors to all the places that you think they deserve to go. Now, the other thing that I will say, it is copy mod, and I will also say that just like last year, when we auctioned off a portal for Junction, I am not 100% sure that this portal is not somehow connected to Junction, so that when the regions return next year, this portal might reactivate and dump you somewhere on the Fairlands of 2025. And when I say dump you, I mean dump you early. So getting this portal comes with the very good probability that you receive a golden ticket to early access to the 2025 Fairlands. So I'm not sure what the high bid is right now, if it's still with Urka or if someone else has thrown their hat in the ring. All right, Urka is at 28,000 lindens for the broken portal and very possible, very probable golden ticket to early access to the 2025 Fairlands estate. Going once for 28,000 lindens. Going twice. And I'm gonna call it for 28,000 lindens. Urka gets the broken portal. All right. The next thing up is potentially, I'm not sure. We have 5 items left. We have 3 regions left. We have Thunnus Bay, we have Plank Barrow Harbor, and we have Avalon. And I know that Walton and his team were putting final touches on the temple, which is now res stage right. So yes, everybody take a minute, cam around, take a look at the auction item from Thunnus Bay. What Walton has written to me to describe this is take home a piece of Thunnus Bay, stranded above the waves. The spacious mid-century temple boasts 3 floors, an infinite supply of water, and a pool to bathe in while you buy. Perfect for fish creatures, humans, human creatures, or anyone who likes water or stone. It comes mod copy, and the item is also fully PBR crafted with preset up probes. The ancient building can be dismantled and used as a build kit for more watery ancient ruins as well, thanks to its modifiable setting. All right, so it looks like, jumping back in here, we have the bid is up to 25,000 lindens already for the Ancients building. I can't say that. If I was underwater, I probably could. It has functional water fountains, central and a central pool. And I just love the detail on the temple. I love all the fish. I think this is definitely an addition to any underwater region or region that very much appreciates water. Because it definitely could be an above ground build where water is worshipped, or at least highly respected. I am assuming, though, that you could put it below the water as well. I mean, it's not like it floats. Below and above. 481 Li. That's nothing. I have 481 Li in my back pocket. And I have it well, don't I? The bid is 45,000 lindens right now for the Ancients Temple from Thunnus Bay, which I apologize if I'm saying wrong. That's how I say Thunnus. But I know that there have been debates about how that is said. Oh, see? Well, then I can really pronounce it any way I want to. Putting the fun into Thun. Thunnus Bay. We have 55,000 lindens for the Thunnus Bay Ancients building. That's what it sounds like. Is that the sound a fish makes? Ba, ba, ba. $60,000 lindens to Claire. $65 to Ghost. And that makes me think of a song, ba 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 ba. I wonder if fish learned to sing that song in school. Our high bid right now is 75,000 lindens. 75,000 lindens is a downright deal for this ancient building. With its functional water fountains and central pool. And we go to 78, and we go to 80. I love it when we have fights. I just like it when multiple people win. Oh, am I supposed to say moist? I don't understand. What is the word? What is, why is that such moist? What I need to do is get some water and a straw, and then I can blow bubbles too, and I can really sound like a fish. All fish are moist. So what does that say about fish? I probably shouldn't say the word fish. It's probably erotic to someone. I'm probably getting someone moist because I say fish too much. Back door. The fish swim up the back door because it's moist. Okay. I think that we're at 80,000 lindens. 80,000. 80,000 lindens. Are we going any higher? And we've got 85. I'm not even going to talk about probes. That's anal. You can tell we're getting near the end of the auction. All right. Okay, we're at 85. We're at 85, and I know a secret. We have a bid for 85,000 linden. And I'm just waiting to see if anybody goes a little higher than 87. Got 87. And I'm just waiting to see. All right, we've got 90. We've got 90, and it's to you, Ghost. It is to you. What do you say? Will you go 90,000 lindens? 90,001 linden? Will you go that high? Okay. It was a very, very good run. We have a high bid of 90,000 lindens for the proxy, and I think probably included a surprise, but you know, what I've been told. Hey, thought that Ghost, I thought you were out. Is that a legitimate bid of 95,000 lindens? I have to double check and make sure. And I want to make sure that someone who says they're out is actually out. Okay, here's my secret. Here's my secret. 90,000 lindens unlocked the option for there to be 2 temples given out. If you are agreeable, our proxy bidder and Ghost, if you are both agreeable for 90,000 lindens, I have been authorized to share the love. So I think we're getting a response from our proxy bidder to see if they're willing to go along with 2 people owning this magnificent Ancients temple. And if Proxy says that's a go, then we have 2 winners. All right, we have 2 winners. We have 2 winners, each for 90,000 lindens. The Thunnus Bay Ancients building. Congratulations to both of you. All right. And off we go to another watery world. Plank Barrow Harbor is next. And I believe that Nama is here, and I think she just read something over my head. Okay, so while we are getting set up, what I want to do is check on something. So everybody explore the magnificent pirate ship that Nama has just res, and that is going to be the next item up for auction. We're getting close to the end. We have got 4 items left. One from Plank Barrow Harbor, and 3 from Avalon. And it looks to me like bidding has already started. I don't even need to be here. And it comes with dancing fish. It is the Plank Barrow Harbor Galleon. Do fish river dance? Okay, we've got 30 to a proxy. This includes both the interior and exterior of the Plank Barrow Harbor flagship galleon centerpiece as seen at Fantasy Fair. Accurate physics inside and out, a scripted fluttering flag, and due to its size, it comes in 5 soft linked parts. It's 105 meters in length, it is 32 meters wide, and it is 80 meters high. Now, I'm pretty sure it doesn't float. Its interior is 87 land impact, the exterior is 205 land impact, and total comes to 292. That's not bad, but I don't think that this is going to transport you anywhere. It is definitely a ghost ship, but an absolutely amazing pirate hangout. So we are at 36,000 lindens. And let those bids just come rolling in. I am, at the moment, checking on the balance that I have in Fantasy Fair American Cancer's wallet. And basically her wallet goes up with sales from the lootables and sales from the memorial candles. And so right now I have 615,000 lindens to add to our total. And I want to go ahead and do that because we are almost at the end of the auction, and the end of the auction more or less signifies the end of our fundraising efforts at the fair. Even though we have 2 more days, people can certainly shop and quest and explore, but we won't have any planned programming after the live auction. So I want to make sure that everybody knows where we are at the official end of the fair. And where we are right now is 23,934,284 lindens, which is an absolutely amazing total. So I think all of you should be incredibly proud of what we have done this fair and what we have done at this auction. All right, 50,000 lindens for this amazing derelict ghost ship. And let's see, do we have any counters to 50,000? $55 is a nice number. I like double numbers. And we hit up to 60. Mira is out. We've got 65 to Mitra. Mitra is the high bidder right now with 65,000 lindens. $70,000 to Eclair. She definitely wants to take home a piece of the fair this year. $70,000 is the high bid. High bid is 70,000. What is ringing? Nothing is ringing around me, so hopefully it's not me. $75,000 lindens is our high bid. 75,000 to Mitra. Big peanuts. Yes, when I speak, it sounds like bells. can't render any of you. I'm basically just looked at myself the entire. Oh, shit. All right, our high bid is 75,000 lindens. And if the feedback is mine, then it's from the fans on the laptop. And I apologize for that. There's nothing I can do about it. In fact, you're lucky that you can hear me at all because I've had nothing but headset problems for like the past year. All right, I think we got the high bid of 75,000 lindens right now. I'm not sure. Oh my gosh, we have someone new jumping in. 80,000. 80,000 to Axel. I love it when we bring in new bidders. That was me madly typing. All right, our high bid is 85,000 lindens right now, 85,000 lindens, and we are getting close to the end here. What do you think, Mitra? Okay, 86. 86. 87, 88, 93. In for a penny, in for a pound. 87,000 lindens is our high bid. How high are you willing to go? All right, let's see. 95. Okay, we have a bid of 95. And we will see. What do you think? What do you think, Mitra? $100,000 to Mitra. Okay, all right. I'm gonna put it out there to Axel and Mitra. I am going to ask if both of you are okay with sharing this, each getting a copy for 100,000, or do you want to keep it one of a kind and battle this out to the end? Remember, this is for charity. It is to kick cancer's butt, but I also appreciate that having a one-of-a-kind item is a thrill in and of itself. So I am willing to go with whatever the two of you decide. Okay, all right, Axel. Walton, this is all now laid at your door. Can you give a hug? Can you give a fish hug to Axel? All right, we have 2 ships, each for 100,000 lindens, plus a hug from Walton for Axel. No moist hugs, purely platonic. Okay, and we are now to our final region. We are to Avalon. And we have 3 items up for auction from Avalon. And I don't honestly remember what I'm supposed to do first. So I'm pretty sure I know. Okay, all right. So our very first thing from Avalon is going to be an Alia. Do you want to res these things? We have a dragon and we have a tower. And both of those are coming up within the next moments. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing that that dragon was placed and did not fall on my head. So Johnny is up for auction. And I believe that Johnny is both awake and sleeping in this auction. Yes, awake and asleep. And you get off sim builds and on sim builds. Now, it's a little pricey land impact wise, but dragon, so, you know, 900 Li at the max size, but everything is copy mod, so you can take the region sized Avalon Johnny and shrink him down small, and he'll fit in your pocket. I don't know if you get his tail. You might only get his head. Yes, apparently you do get his tail as well. It's nice that Ollie is actually delivering head to tail of our dragon, Johnny. You'll have to fill in the other parts of him yourself. So I think our high bid, all right, our high bid is up to 60,000 to Magda. Will you keep Johnny awake or will you let him rest? That is the question. $70,000 from Ash. We are not talking about KFC bucketfuls of dragons. That's no dragon eating here. All right, we have a high bid of, they're coming faster and more furious than Elaine can keep up. The last one I saw was 80. 90. 90,000 lindens to Magda for Johnny the Dragon from Avalon, asleep and awake, tail wagging, personal parts not included. $100,000 lindens. $20,000 lindens. High bid. And Urka, just for the fun of it, 358,000 lindens, just so that I have something weird to say before Magda saves me with a bid of 115,000. 120,000 lindens to Quicksilver. I think this might be a relative. All right, our high bid right now, Quicksilver Dragon shouts 120,000 lindens for his great-great-granddaddy, Johnny. And we're up to 125,000. 125,000 lindens to Magda. This is a fight! A fight! 130,000 to Quicksilver. The dragon is fossilized. Or is it? You think Johnny is, and then he wakes up. Johnny loves to eat you. $5,000 now. 135,000 for body pieces, 2 torsos, tail, head, asleep and a head awake, and scattered scales because he's ancient and they fall off sometimes. $145,000 lindens for Johnny. Johnny, the dragon from Avalon. When I was walking around Avalon, I saw things that looked like broken glass. Were those Johnny's scales? Very cool. All right, our top bid is 145,000 lindens. 145,000 lindens to Quick Dragon. Johnny breathed life into Avalon. Johnny's breath is the mist of Avalon. All right, it looks like our high bid is 145,000 lindens. 145,000 lindens going once, going twice, and I call it for 145,000 lindens. Way to go! You can leave Johnny out. That's fine. And now we have two items left, and then I'm gonna go eat Chinese food. So what we have next is the tower from Avalon. And I'm sure it's around here somewhere, even though I don't see it. There should also be a board. Maybe a board. The Tower of Light. Avalon's Tower of Light, which was also the sponsor store. It is copy mod, and the statues on the outside, the dragon heads, are copy only. It comes in a Reser, and it's between 600 to 800 land impact. It varies on the size and what exactly you include on the interior. The Griefing Catapult, unfortunately, is not included, and the tower will be delivered sometime in May of some year. Though actually, Alia does say May of 2024. So this is the Tower of Light on Avalon. And I am not supposed to say words like tower, I think. or balls. See, I just say balls and I don't even. I mean, there are no balls, so I don't think that I can speak about anything except the absence of balls Alia has put out around his tower. The very strong, magnificent, elongated shooting tower. Beam into the world. The light of life. Now, I don't know what the bid is. Yes, I think maybe I'm hallucinating from lack of food, lack of nourishment. $35,000 is our high bid right now. You know, Walton said it absolutely correctly. You cannot, can one survive without a tower that penetrates the sky? And spurts light into the sky. I'm not doing this. This is Walton. It's all Walton. Also, don't take responsibility for the fact that Alia brought his big tower over here. She gave it to me. What am I supposed to do with it? I don't know what the bid is. 45,000. 45,000, and this is Alia's Tower of Light. You know, do you think that there's a theme with the items that Alia tends to put up for auction? I'm only working with what I have. I'm handed balls and towers. Is to massage them to the point of winning bids. think that the high bid was 45, but it might have gone up. I haven't been paying attention. I admit it. All right, it's 50,000 to Eclair. And, you know, actually, for Alia's Tower, I really feel that that's a deal. I really do. Deal of a deal. But it's all for charity, folks. It's all for charity. And I do have to say that we are all here, we are just having fun, and I don't really think like this. This is Alia. Alia puts perverted thoughts into my head and then tells me I can't say certain words. And he does this to me. I am innocent here. Linden, 60,000 lindens, and I'm just about ready to go to dinner. So 60,000 lindens going once. $60,000 lindens to have it. 63,000 lindens. 65 to Eclair. We've got 3 people that are bidding on Alia's Tower right now. I don't know, I've gotten to the point where I can't even say that with a pretend straight face. Yes, I think at 69, we should have Alia standing next to his tower and we'll take a picture. I clearly cannot let this tower go for less than 69,000 lindens. Ethically, I cannot let it go. I'm ignoring all bids below 69,000 lindens. Throw in some azure orbs if you want me to. All right, the bid is at 66,000 lindens, maybe a little over 66,000 lindens. 66,000 lindens going once. And we have 69. 69,000 lindens. $70,000 lindens to have it. Yes. Linden to have it going once, going twice. We are checking all around. And we have 71. All right, our high bid right now is 71,000 to Mac. Have it is 73. Never, I'm never gonna get food. $73 to have it going once, going twice, and I have just had the official word. From Alia that we have twin towers for 73,000 lindens, twin towers. What do you say, Mac? For 73,000 lindens, we have two towers, twin towers, pulsating with light and life from Alia to Habit and Mac. And now, for the final item of the evening, this is a very, very special item I'm extremely excited about. I have loved everything that we have had up for auction tonight, but this one just is at another level. This is for auction next is a physical print version of the poster for this year that Alia hand drew. Real life. It is a high resolution print of the illustration. I will need an address to send it to. I am the only one who will know what the address is. Alia will send it to me and I will send it on to you. So this is a real life high resolution print A3 format on quality paper. It is original artwork by Alia Baroque and it will be signed. It was drawn with pencil and paper and then painted in Photoshop. So I do want to point out that anyone who wins this bid, in order to receive the print, I will need an address to send it to. Our bid right now is 55,000 lindens. This is an actual physical, touchable piece of the Fairlands. What could be more special than that? The theme this year for the poster was transform. And I think that that's what the fair does for all of us every single year. The very moment we open the gates and walk through Junction, we transform into the Fairlanders that we are in our hearts all year long. And during the live auction, we are incredibly fortunate to have amazing items from the regions put up for auction, things that we can save that are part of our memories of the wonderful fair season that we had. Each and every one of those things is incredibly special every year. But we have never had something like this that actually transcends what we all have here and is able to be touched in real life. We have our memories, and the Fairlands show up in our dreams. And I honestly believe that those memories are just as powerful as any memory I have ever made in the physical world. But being able to actually touch something from this world, made for this world, it's very difficult for me to describe how meaningful that is. So thank you, Alia, for offering to do this, for drawing this to begin with and sharing your talent with us in creating our representation this year, and then for making this incredible auction item for someone to have. Just like Junction is the front door of the fair, Alia, you making our poster every year, it's our calling card. It's our invitation to the fair. And you do an absolutely beautiful job every single year. And yes, Alia designs the invitation, but the invitation has worth because of the amazing community of Fairlanders behind it. So that means every single one of you. And we have a high bid of 105,000 lindens now. I'm running out of words. And we have 112,000 lindens is our high bid right now. Well, it does have to come through me, so if there are profanities on it, maybe I can erase those. All right. Our high bid is 112,000 lindens. $112,000 lindens is our high bid for this physical real life, high resolution print of this year's 2024 Fantasy Fair poster that was drawn and painted by Alia Baroque. All right, 112,000 lindens. Going once. Going twice, 112,000 lindens. And Ash wins. Ash wins herself a real life, high resolution print of the 2024 Fantasy Fair poster. Absolutely incredible job to every single one of you. I only have one thing left to do, and that is we just got to a total of 25 million and a little tiny bit of change. I do still have some of the donations for sponsorships and stores in my wallet, so I am going to go ahead and put that in since we are now officially at the end of programming for the fair. And let's see what our total is, what we have come to together this year for the fair. $26,852,212 lindens. And we still have 2 days left. Absolutely amazing total. That is, without a doubt, something that every one of you can be proud of. All right, everybody, have a great night. Thank you so much for being here tonight. And yes, I do want to say that if you have not done the quest yet, the Express HUD is available, or it will be within the next hour. It is coming out. It is 5,000 lindens, but it allows you to go straight to the treasure room and pick up the amazing gifts that have been donated by some of our merchants this year. It really is an incredible deal. Thank you, everybody, so much, and enjoy the next 2 days. The last 18 have been a ride.